Oh, okay. Am I here? Looks like I'm here. I'm seeing the line going up. Oh, I'm glad you joined the Bubs. Okay, good. Yeah, last time we helped Small Boy deal with a bunch of icons that were sealed away in Nash's Law to stop the Guardians from taking them. After that, I just noticed that was my audio was still on my other computer. Whoopsie. Anyway. After that, we found out Small Boy was actually from the 13th. So, he's from the Void. And then we went back to the Ruby Sea, picked up a Soroban again. Bought some animals who turned out to be a millennia old. They can talk. One's a turtle. Soroban was confused by the concept of a talking turtle. We fought a tiger. And we're going to be fighting more things tonight to stop a giant evil dragon. I think that's me summed everything up. Looks like I might need to twist myself down a little smidge. About there. And about here. No. About here. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay. Yeah, thanks for pushing the button, Darth. Don't know if that came out earlier because my mic kept turning itself on and off again. For some reason. Hope I don't need a new mic. I know, right, Darth? After everything else we've done, the dragon seems to be a bit of a step down. There you are. A pleasure, Relina. Did you have the chance to visit with Soroban? How fares he with his training? Extraordinary. He has always been diligent and hardworking, but even so, to think he is blessed with such incredible potential, I cannot help but wonder who else among us might be possessed of similar abilities. Yet, I understand his trepidation. With great power also come great responsibility. As is often said, we may need to keep a closer eye on him to ensure he does not succumb to fear and attempt to flee his training. Kind of you to pay us a visit, Relina. No, I need not summon you. But a moment ago, a certain Shirley cat returned with another missive addressed to you. See for yourself. Brave avenger who stood fast and quelled the raging armed armor of the comrade Byaku. The time has come for you to return to the risen temple. I presume the auspices of Hell's Lid have need of you once more. If so, give my regards to them and dear Soroban. Okay, the stream titles I'm always trying to get like a opening to Top Gear vibe with them. Unless it's a serious episode, in which case I just do more of a blah blah blah. Well, that and also the way John sometimes names his streams. Hell's Lid has a face. you both tonight. That's good. That's also good. Everything be good for peoples. I'm not too bad myself. Well met, Felina, well met. But wait, where's the little urchin go of whom I have grown so fond? I would be remiss as not to proceed without her, would I not? What? Why not summon her with that trinket of yours? Your link pal. Hello? Melina, is that you? Huh? Right now? Very well, if you insist. What wondrous things these link pals. Now then, let us wait until your friend arrives. I did. Overall, I thought it was a good show. Relina, Kenbu. Ah, good of you to join us, little urchin girl. You know, there's such a thing as running a joke into the ground. It pleases me to inform you that thanks to your assistance with his training, Soroban's strength has grown by leaps and bounds. Ere long, we may count on him among our formidable warriors. Out of curiosity, where is Soroban anyway? Engrossed in a very special exercise, I'm afraid. Trust me when I say he would not want you to see him in his current state. Working up a sweat, no doubt. Glad to hear it. But I call you here not to discuss our coaching friend. The wards are growing weaker, presaging Koryo's inevitable escape. Before we break free, the four lords must marshal their strength. And so, Relina, I must entreat you to quell the raging our time of a dear comrade once more. A fight, is it? That's where our warrior light shines. Where's our opponent this time? Say it for yourself. She should be joining us shortly. It has been too long, elder brother. 700 years by my reckoning. Am I to assume you have kept your silent vigil with all this time, Suzaku? Let us not speak of such things. You bade me come hither for another purpose. That I did! Gonryo's wards grow weaker by the day, and the calamity he would visit upon us draws nigh. The four lords must join their strength together once more. And to that end, this warrior would unburden my tortured soul. Just so! Hers is the power for surpassing that of mortal men. She has the heir of legacy of Tenzin. Brother, how dare you compare this creature to that shining paragon of virtue, of kindness, as silly as memory. And you dare think yourself his equal? His better? Then I'll put you to the proof, and when you fall, it will be the fate most deserved. Turn back if you do not believe it to be so, or join me in misery. Not exactly Sarah, is she? Compared to Miyako, she seems so much more angry. The Amatama feeds upon her grief and fuels her rage. She yet mourns a lost love lost, but it is not my place to speak. Go to her, brave warrior, and learn the truth of her heart. But you know, I did catch up with it, and I thought it was quite good. Not too keen on the last match, but that was a match I was never going to be that happy about. Yes, Angry Bird is Angie. Is that? Do you have an egg you need lodged? You crave battle then? If it brings you your death? How Dewey, you pit yourself against the enemy even ever stronger, without hesitation, without fear. You must muster your courage and... No, you're not even a pale shadow of his glory. This was what man fit to wear this man of a hero, and he was long since passed from this world. If so, then the Ruby Sea will be consumed by Koryo's fiery judgment, and we as her sworn protectors will have failed our duty. Is Tenzin's memory so sacred that you would doom this land of spite? Huh, Byako, do you not see? Before I called you brother, I was a bird who loved a man. Perhaps this was all but I ever was meant to be, for I can brook no replacement at my side or in my heart, not so easily as you. Have you forgotten his final moments? How he fought and died to defeat Koryo? How he sacrificed himself before our very eyes? How dare you ask me that? Every detail is forever seared in my mind's eye, a blackened scar upon my soul. How could I possibly forget? Nor should you, nor would I forget every day we spent together on the road. But to exalt the past over the present, to live life in the morning and never move on to dishonor his memory. How dare you speak to me of dishonor? You have opened your home to this pretender. I see her plainly. How she wormed her way into your hearts, mimicking Tenzin's manner, cloaking herself in his scent, seeking to supplant Tenzin in our minds. Listen to yourself, my sister. The Armatama has shivered you to see only in shadows. Let be quelled, for your soul is forever lost. Only to Tenzin will I entrust my soul. Only his love will I accept. Let me help you. He said this... Oh, Tenzin. Very well, but I will broker no delay. I will wait you in the depths of my palace in the morning. When it is ended, I shall mourn you too. Forgive her, Relina. She is yet consumed by her failure to save Tenzin all those years ago. Her regret is a festering wound. The love she bore him gave her strength once. Alas, the was the Aratama has found purchase on her soul, and feeds on her grief and despair. Displaying that your presence troubles her as well. She says your blessing, and reminds her of him. There was a moment she looked on you with a faint fire in her eyes. When she gives herself to Artama, she may surrender herself to her delusions as well. If so, do not be alarmed by what she says. Stand fast and free her from it. Be warned, she commands many powers, including the ability to manipulate geomagic currents. Only by remaining observant will you survive. Yeah, that was... She's very, The praise will commence to top around the groups. Yeah, she's quite angry. quite angry. Alright. And now the wait begins. Really about to become the new Phoenix host. I wouldn't do it for a guardian stuck in a mountain after losing his touch. Am I right? So every now and then I come down to visit Miyako and goad him into a sparring match. I tell you, they're not called the Four Lords for nothing. You and I give him my best shot, he won. Easy. And you know what makes it worse? I know he was going easy on me. You're Sun Wukong! Hey, Ori. Be careful, Elena. I thought she was going to go quietly. No. No, if I got anything from that, she will not be quiet about it. Why is it always Suzaku? It is always Suzaku who's this angry. As long as really does unblock magic cards. Oh man. That's it, I'm going to go and see this crystal, right? Don't do it! Kemba's gonna put a curse on you! Huh, you don't scare me. How are you 1,000-year-old? You're a piglet. I genuinely know where this goes. None shall pass. Just this once, please! Set hoof aside and Kemba will curse you for 10,000 years. Fine, but you haven't heard the last of this. The rules, maybe. Yeah, I'm just reminded that the comics recently, they revealed that Thor's actual mother, was a Phoenix host. I don't know why they decided to reveal this, but they did. It's a Tanuki! Guys, we found Solea! It was killed as a piglet originally, so it's locked in age? None of these animals are dead, Darth. The whole thing about them is that they have lived for thousands of years. Like, they lived so long that they kind of can't die anymore. Level of lived too long. They ascended. It's like everything else here can kind of make the case for it, but that's a literal piglet. Apparently that she's been retconned to be not Thor's mother. Some ancient human. Yeah, I'm not following Piglet again. Let's see if I can find it again. Yeah, it's revealed in Avengers 1 million BC #1. Yes. Well, half human, half god, half phoenix host. Comics. I don't want to put all of Lilith on already. Don't even know if Lilith's home. Such a pretty ceiling up there. Alright, we'll give it till 10 minutes. If nothing happens, I'll switch to White Mage. And we'll just DDR as a White Mage. I guess that makes sense in terms of how Thor originally switched between Thor and Donner. Yeah, it does. Was it Dr. Donald Blake? Moon. Yeah. Marvel really likes his scientists. I mean, so does DC. Well, DC is much more the home of I have billions of dollars. Maybe Dick Grayson's a billionaire. Actually, I think Dick Grayson's officially richer than Batman now. Yeah. Bruce lost a fair bit of money, and Dick Grayson inherited a shit ton from Alfred. So, Dick's richer than Batman. Oh, they killed Alfred a few years ago, Darth.
Let's see, Batman, Alfred died, yeah, he died back in 2019. That doesn't surprise me, Ori. Alright. Pulling out the gun. The average wait time is longer as a white mage? What? Can't mind exactly how it went down. I know Bane killed him on camera by breaking his neck. And it's kind of Damien's fault. And yeah, but Ori said, Bruce is kind of going insane right now. Comic books. It was not actually meant to stick. The guy who wrote the issue was planning on it being revealed that Alfred it was a body double or something. But DC editorial is DC editorial. And it is stuck since 2019. I don't read the active comics now, I just got osmosis the information in as it comes out. Just be glad you don't know. I'm not talking about what's happening to Spider-Man right now. Oh god, what's happening to Spider-Man right now? That is the correct response to take to Spider-Man. Did I actually get all the lookout points in the PC? I'm not finding any. Oh well, I can show you guys a site, one of the sites around here that I have a giggle at. Dive! The X-Men had a good run. Going... in a way. Some stories just need to end. Anyway. Here's the Kobayashi Maru. You can probably tell why this gets destroyed by Klingons pretty easily. My bigger question is, what the hell is this doing in space? Oh, that was... Yeah, that was a long time ago. By comic standard. There we go! We just had to talk about the X-Men more! Makes sense, she's the Phoenix. Well, a Phoenix. The Phoenix is over in the coils of Bahamut. That's a fail. Might have been my fault.
Tenzin, 'tis I! Sheathe your sword, I beg of you!
We didn't even get to the fun part.
You gave me the strength to rise from the ashes.
CDR time!
Trust in me, my love. I will protect you, I promise! Please, my love. If only you listen. Why do you do this? All I ever wanted was you and I to... Hearken to my melody. All I ever wanted was you and I to...
Come on. Fuck! Misclick!
Tenzin, please!
the X-Men are also my favorite Marvel team. That's not really much of a question about that. Hey, I got multiple comms! How long have I been blinded by this dream? This never-ending nightmare, unable to escape the memory of my beloved. I owe you an apology, brave warrior, as well as my life in spite of the crude and despicable way I treated you. And nevertheless risk your life to free my heart from this terrible delusion which threatened to consume my soul. For the first time in centuries, I can reflect on my time with the man I so deeply loved, without being driven to tears. I was born into this world long, long ago, blessed with the crimson plumage that shone like blazing fire in the sun. My form was likened to that of the Firebird, a legend, a being said to have the power to confer immortality upon mortal men. Thus was I pursued endlessly by those who yearned to conquer death. To them, to all mankind, I was no more than a means to an end. But Tenzin did not look upon me so. To him, I was so much more, and he would become everything to me. Together we travelled, we four lords and the samurai. As comrades in arms, we journeyed the realm, feared as first by many of our nature. But Tenzin, would choose not to hear his heart of the plight. Not once did he hesitate to proffer a helping hand, and one by one he won over those, be there only in the east to slay, or revenants to the west to exercise. Without hesitation would he bid us to rise to the challenge, a long, grateful men and women to spread our word of our deeds. Word which one day reached the ears of a king. 'Twas the king's order that we bowed to mad Auspis Kuryu. Despite the many deeds to our credit, we four had only lived some few centuries, and we were no match for our foe. Against the might of Koryu's raging Amatama, my brothers and I were powerless. But Tenzin, brave Tenzin, he would not be denied. At the last, he unleashed a powerful technique, knowing full well that it would leave him exposed. I watched as the light left his eyes forever. Had I been the Firebird of legend, had I possessed the power of immortality, had I been able to rescue him from death's obsidian abyss. And then, the cruelest irony of all. Centuries later, when I finally went through the change, immortality became mine to command. I can't but wonder if my bottomless grief for my beloved made it so. The power which I yearned so desperately that day is mine now mine. And not to save him, then perhaps to save those for whom Tenzin died. For the memory of my beloved, for his legacy, I shall fight. Let us go and tell Genbu together. And Erlina, thank you. I see you're still in one piece. I gather all went well. Rest assured, elder brother, that I am myself once more. You certainly seem different from before. It's of a great weight that's lifted from your shoulders. Your face is the very pure picture of serenity, I'd say. How very perceptive you are, little one. Indeed, I have long last come to accept the passing of my beloved Tenzin. At long last indeed, but perhaps such prolonged periods of distress are unavoidable when one lives for more than 1,000 years. I am no stranger to melancholy. No, my brother. That you most certainly are not. How forgetful of me. I've yet to see how Soroban's training is coming along. Soroban! Soroban! Wait! I knew this struck him! It's a Firebird! No, it's an airship! Oh, no genre savvy urchin, for it is in fact. Soroban! I mean, I expected him with some kind of capacity, but not like this.
No one would told me this training would lead to such radical transformation. Look at me! I'm a giant tortoise! A tortoise!
I was wrong. This is the very definition of a running choke into the ground. There's no need to panic, Soroban. You probably just said the words improperly enough for your body as a vessel for a great tortoise kami.
That seems to be a likely very good reason for panic. Unless I will return to normal after a short while. Like with the Tamako Bako Geomancy.
Ah, well, I cannot say with any significant degree of clarity, but you might regain your original form by the time Relina quells Zaryu's Aratama.
Might! Might! What is this might? Might is not an acceptable answer.
You must be exhausted from your battle with Suzuku, my friend. Perhaps it would be best if you returned to the land above and took a rest. He's right. I thought we need to here sometime, and Soroban seems to be in no mood for company. Be sure to contact me if anything comes up. Lalas have such evil smiles.
I've been meaning to return home, even if only briefly, but given my current state, it seems unlikely. If you could go at my side and tell the elder I am hale and healthy, I would be most grateful.
It is indeed a Gamma Reference Darth. And it's one of Abby's favorite mounts in this game. For obvious reasons. Let's see, I think I have it. Doesn't look like it. Huh. Oh well, in that case, let's tank it up. So we're actually nearly done with the Four Lord story arc. So I'd like to ask chat something. If I may ask, chat. The Sex and Ultraman reference. My original plan after we finished the Four Lords was to finally get to the class quests. But I'm not gonna lie, Genbu really hurts to talk as. So, should we instead resume the plot and just finish the patch?
Ah, Relina, all is well, friends. Beneath Hell's Village, what's a Sora plan? How goes his training? He failed to perform a certain ritual correctly and was transformed into a tortoise, you say. But you are aware that... Oh, I see. This must be some matter of Eorzean joke. How very amusing. A pity we will not see him again for the foreseeable future. But I trust it is for the best as before. He should take as much time as required. He is a tortoise after all. No, that shall make no sense to me.
Yes, Plot has voice acting. And there is indeed more of the patch. We're only halfway through the patch, Ori. What happens, What happens when we resume is the build-up to Shadowbringers. It will be effectively nothing but building up to it. And it's also going to be very hard not to launch into Shadowbringers following it as well. That's why I'm asking chat. Because, you'll see if we resume it tonight. Anyway. Need to do this and then make our way back anyhow.
Passing through or here for another reason. Regardless, I have tidings from my friends beneath Hell's Gate. Another missive detailed by one of the auspices. A raccoon dog, I believe. It was agitated too. I fear matters may be coming to a head.
Our rewards are on the verge of failure. Return to the Raisin Temple at once, brave warrior. Worry not the urchin. I sent a message for her as well.
Straight to the point, was it? Do not let me keep you then.
Now, I do say it would be very hard not to launch into it. I do think we can do like at least one or two streams to do the class quests that I want to do beforehand. But I do want to leave it to you guys.
Good. Then let us proceed.
You weren't exaggerating, or were you? About Courier's wards. Where? Saraban and my comrades are doing their utmost to maintain them for now. I fear Courier will not be denied. Even now, I do not understand. I was certain we had more time to prepare. Bah! Worrying over my mistake would avail nothing. Only the strength of the four lords united will see us through this crisis. Only together can we renew the wars to keep Courier in his prison. If it fails to you, Belina, to quell the armatamor of your comrade Syria, will you do this for us, please, for you? We won't be doing Shadowbringers today as the build-up to it. I don't know that you would agree, but though the last of our quartet is perhaps the most formidable among us, for in the battle he commands a great host of Shiki. You will see us yourself, true enough. But for now, we must await patiently. Babe, you don't want it, or it's fine. Nay, Kenpu, you need to wait no longer. I'm a snake. You must come sooner than I expected, comrade. I trust our messenger informed you of dire circumstances. Now you know that must be done. The warrior Alina will face you in battle as she did Suzaku and Bayako before you. Very well, but not here, for this is a temple, not a battlefield. To the west of Hingashi is an island I have claimed as my own. They may well wreak havoc to our heart's content. It's far from this place, but a warrior such as yourself would not balk at letting you swim, I trust. Perhaps not, but would have needlessly tie her out before the trial. I will use my command of flowing waters to speed her away. If it means I am spared the burden of looking after her, then I am all for it. We shall gather at the Isle of Beko Fest, and from there begin our journey. I'm a snake. Jen, while I'm away, I leave you in charge. Yes, Sir Turtle, yes. I'll keep a close eye on the others while they work their magics or whatever it is they're doing. Jake the Snake Thief in shoes. I'm a snake. Is there a place to hang out, but fair dues? I see why Gamble favors you. You are not unlike him. Tenzin too was powerful, quite confidence. A well-deserved one at that. When he met his foes in battle, blade in hand, he was magnificent. As well as you should know, having been bested by him in single combat, which is why you chose to join us, was it not? Hey CJ, it is indeed Snake. I have vowed to surpass him. And from that day forward, tied
tirelessly to hone my skills, that I might claim victory in our rematch. Only to be forever denied the chance when Goryo struck me down. By the time I had become a full-fledged auspice, worthy of the Four Lords, there was no one left to fight. My vow was broken, my purpose lost. Savior. But the whispers within told me of another. They promised me redemption, vengeance, by destroying the fiend that robbed us of Tenzin long ago. Whispers? Brother, no, you mustn't! The strength to lay Koryu low can be yours, if you but give voice to me, if you are but led me the way. And so I have, brother. I have embraced the Amatama. Folly! Well known not to trust his honeyed words and false promises, and you would surrender to body and soul perchance forevermore? Turn back, brother, I beg of you, before it is too late and you fall in the primal rage and become a broken shell like Goryu. Think you no mistake? I must become a demon to slay another. Then I do so gladly. My vow demands it. Only by embracing the Amatama will we rid ourselves of Goryu. Yes, I know. You will not sway me from this path, warrior. I see you two are committed to your cause. Hardly surprising given that you fought Bayako and Sasako. Then we shall forgo further debate. Let the battle demand who is right and who is wrong. This is indeed a troubling development. Embracing the Amatama, the Shiki he commands may pose a far greater threat. Nevertheless, our purpose is unchanged. We must show him the terror of his ways, Relina, and save him from his primal rage. Oh my god, serious hit DDT on Relina. Hope you're doing well, CJ. And now, we wait. And as such, we shall do the dance of solitude. Where'd I find it? There we go. Ah. Fair enough, CJ, that would indeed suck. Hi! You have one of each. I might actually speed things up. And now I want orange juice. Oh, that's lucky.
Well, if it's 20 liters, I would do that. That's 10 times the amount of fluid you're meant to drink a day. There's any sights on the mirror. Ball. I'll leave you, bollocks to your cave. And your random air bubble. Let's see what's down this way. Well, you know, let's kind of crawl to the pig. There we go. Under the sea. Under the sea. Everything's better down where it's wetter. Take it from me. Probably should get out of the ocean. It's a good thing we can't drown anymore.
Submit or die by your excellence! I must forsake myself to keep mine oath, and so be it. Match my might!
aside, people, I have not done this fight in a year.
No! I will not lose! I cannot! Flesh of my flesh! Show them
beat the snake.
You are every bit tense and successful, but you are but the second of child of man to have bested me in battle. Once, I would have thought it possible, when I was no more than a mere serpent blessed with the good fortune to be born on the island, where the people held us in the highest. To them, I was as Kami, and I was foolish enough to share in their belief. But when I had lived some few centuries and first began to manifest true powers, my worshippers came to view me in a different light. When they were visited by calamity, they mistook me as the cause, and so in place of traditional offering, they brought me the flesh of their flesh. Though I had no hand in it, the fortunes improved. To them the answer was clear. Only greater sacrifice would satisfy the great serpent. Little did they know, I had spared the maiden and spirited her away to another land, in secret, as I would others that would follow. Nevertheless, the belief lingered, and soon the guardian Sapper came to be regarded as a malevolent demon, and my worshippers became my decriers. They tempted sellswords with Koban to come and slay me. The poor fools, so began my days as a haunted Kami. I dispatched them every time, though I took little joy in it. And then one day, a man unlike all others came before me, a samurai in the company of beasts. Tenzin and I fought. He won. The Kami had at last been bested by a fortune-seeking hunter. I could not help but chuckle as I closed my eyes and awaited the inevitable. Join me. Let us begin anew. Saying this, he extended his hand to me. All that I was, all that I ever had been, was no more. I had nothing, yet not only did he see it, but even as a fallen Kami, I would has his pride, and I could not readily accept such kindness, even as I yearned for it. Seeing this, Tenzin laughed. Then added by growing stronger, and in turn using that strength to help others as you have helped me. Become more than you are, and more than you. Thus did I vow to devote myself to becoming auspicious, worthy of man's worship and admiration, to become a magnificent dragon that would safeguard his chosen. Strange. My recollection now is not as it was before. Details once indistinct are now vivid and clear. Perhaps the Aratama clouded my judgment. Thank you, Relina. Had you not helped me remember my vow, I might have lost a chance to honor Tenzin's memory forever. Wait, where's Genbu? Has he returned to the temple without us? This bodes ill. That can only mean that the Korku return is imminent. Come, we must join the others at the Reason Temple. Snack, 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 snack.
Alright, last mission of the Four Lords. What did chat decide upon? I hope you enjoyed this quest series. I like it. It's a little different. Not quite like what the what we had with the Warring Triad.
Where's the tower?
Where's the tower? Oh, she's up here. You know the worst part would be if Courier were free? You mean it's time for the catastrophic destruction of lots of life? We don't get the treasure that was promised to us! That's what? Yep, her priorities are straight. You are, as ever, a welcome sight, Melina. And you, Genbu. Let's hear you.
Forgive me, Genbu. I have been a great fool.
As have we all many times before, and doubtless will be again.
Nevertheless, forgive me.
The words are at their limit. You gotta come right away. Then it is the same view as return to the fold for now. We four lords may be united powers fighting against our foe. Your part in this is finished, my friend. Now you must go. Should we fail in this endeavor, then the temple, nay, the whole of the ruby state may be consumed by Courier's wrathful fires. Don't be stupid! We came all this way to the end, and we'll do just that. That's the Zion way. Right, Relina? If that is your will, then so be it. Join us then, and stand as a witness to our deeds this day, which will determine the fate of all that we hold dear. Nothing in reverse. Summons all your strength. Only then can we hope to triumph over our mad brother.
It worked. I could feel it. The wars are mended, strengthened. should. Everything has been a struggle. How can we fail? It will be impossible for all three of us to bind him. But we can hold him at bay all for a time. Flee this place! Fool! The hero you may be, but Koryu is an opponent none can defeat! I killed you once before, Samurai. I will kill you again! Tenzin! Brother, sister, now's our chance to restore the wards. How? Even in his weakest state, without Genbu, we don't stand a chance.
Soroban! Come back away from there before you get hurt!
If I do not act, then our lives are forfeited. Ours and everyone else in the rooms. What is he doing? This is a ritual he was performing incorrectly before, when he summoned the great tortoise kami into his body. I see it now. He offers himself to Genbu. I can feel his presence returning. But if Soroban does this, then his own soul will be. I would rather you not say it aloud. Otherwise I might have second thoughts. Believe me, I know the consequences. And I accept them. Farewell, my friends. And please look after Tamazu.
Soroban!
Why not, Soroban? We will not let anything be for nothing.
this day! Be gone! Oh, couriers shall not threaten us for many millennia yet. Let us rejoice in the hard-won victory. Nearly lost were if not for the courage and strength, Relina. The Soroban.
Tragic though his sacrifice was, it was not in vain. Let us not mourn his death, but honor his memory.
Death? Memory? What in the world are you on about? Soroban yet lives. Let me guess, in our hearts are some such. However, we're going to try and comfort us. She can at least do it better than offer us trite cliches. I'm simply making a statement of fact, but I see words alone will not serve to communicate my point.
Huh? But I should be... Huh? I do not understand. The ritual the Koji performed, when one summons the soul of immensely powerful entity in his own body, it is understood, nay, expected that the summoner's soul is extinguished in the process.
That is true. When he summoned it, soul is of surpassing strength relative to one's own. Soroban's, however, has grown remarkably robust, owing to his intense training and his prolonged exposure to the magics of the Temple Tako geomancy. His soul now eclipses mine in spiritual potency, which is why it holds first past this vessel. And so, when the enchantment fades ere long, I will depart and fade as before. And just when we were getting used to having you around again. Goryo's aim was true, as you saw, and in my final moments I was filled with regret, but no longer. With my remaining time, I will tend to my affairs and train dear Soroban to succeed me as the next Genbu.
Wait, me? The next Genbu?
The four lords are ever needed. You both have the strength and will and character to succeed our elder brother. Would you all not agree? I think he has proved himself that he stood his ground against Koryu. Still, it should be an unanimous decision. Byaku.
As you say, he has faced Sarge death without hesitation, and a brave sacrifice for the sake of others. I should be glad to welcome him to our fellowship. If that is how you all feel, I am certain I am in no position to refuse. I will do my best to live up to your expectations.
Give me an elm and I'll take a malm, I swear. not forgotten our little bargain, little legend. Great feast demand consummate rewards, and we are auspices of our word. It's about time! Did you hear that, Rena? It's treasure time! While we see to the preparations, perhaps you can spare a moment for my dearest comrades. With our troubles at an end, we may be parting ways soon, and so this may be the last opportunity you have to speak with them for quite some time. Hey, Cap! You're at the last 10 minutes of the Four Lords, so... Worry not for Soroban. We will guide him in his journey and help him to reach his true potential, as Tenzin once guides us. I had long since given up on ever seeing him again. And then there he was, shining paragon of strength and virtue. A memory made manifest. But if he had been more than that, I would have told him the body once cursed I've come to cherish. Thus I owe to him and his love. Oh, well, that would be wonderful if true. For all his virtues, he could be remarkably oblivious at times. But though he taught me to love and accept myself, it was you who helped me to remember, who helped me to smile again. For that, Relina, you'll always hold a special place in my heart. Please, come and visit us in the future. So, Tenzin was a shonen protagonist. I think we got that much already. At first, I thought he was a figment of my imagination, but he was real enough. How or why I know not, but a possibility springs to mind. When Tenzin was mortally wounded by Koryu, he used the last of his strength to seal him within the sacred crystal. The original wars were born of his flesh, his very essence, an act of desperation. It was believed, but now I wonder, was it preparation for this very day? If it had been part of an elaborate plan to preserve his soul as a final defense, his strength alone would have never sufficed. Nay, he needed another warrior to pose a tremendous power like himself, one blessed with a singular power to whom he could bequeath his own. He knew another would come, you see, another hero the likes of which the world so rarely sees. Thousands and thousands of years ago, he foresaw you coming. Bah, clever bastard, putting me to shame with his strength and wisdom both. And still he denies me my rematch. But at least I still love you, Relina. Live long, for I am not finished with you yet. We will fight again, and I will win, without turning to my Atama. You'll have maybe a shot. Hope you're doing well, Cap. The only thing better than my good timing is my awful timing. We'll be going for a few more hours yet, still, so we'll see. But I hope you have a good day regardless, Cap.
With Koryu imprisoned, once more my comrades and I are free to watch over these lands as before. As is our duty. And when the wars falter once more, we shall again gather our strength and beat back our mad brother's assault. Together, with noble Soroban, a worthy successor to the fallen Genbu. For now, however, we may welcome a respite. And peace we owe as much to you as anyone else, I should think.
Oh, Painzu!
I see many battles ahead of you, for like Tenzin, you are not one to rest on your laurels. As much as plain. I wish you good fortune in the wars to come. But I ramble. Do not deny it. When one has lived as long as I, it is all too easy to lose track of time. Go. Should ever you crave my company of recursed beasts, curious beasts, you will find us here.
That sounds like a fun time. Treasure time, treasure time, treasure time, tra-la-la-la-la-la. Oak Orchard has one. What's it got? Ooh, baked apple dumpling. Nice. My dad gave me apple pie yesterday. It was good. Come and claim your rewards on our fallen friends. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. More than enough to make up for the thousands of Alphino's reckless purchases. A fitting reward for saviors of the Ruby Sea. To be honest, I was half expecting another terrible joke. But you really fall through. Getting us home is going to be no easy task. As transportation is concerned, we will be happy to deliver to a destination of your choosing. Really? Just like that? In that case, the Ruby Bazaar in Kagane. If it's no trouble, that is. None whatsoever. Every member of the collective should be glad to lend a hand. That is indeed true, Cat. There are two reckless spenders. And with that, I take my leave. So, Soraban? Will you really stay here and not return to Damanzazu?
Well, I did agree to become the next Gamble.
By the duration of his training, I will have him remain here. It'll be a long, hard road, believe me. And I intend to spend my remaining years guiding him. All 500 or so.
And there you have it. I hope I can now impose you deliver Brooke and the news. Wait, 500? As in, you'll be here for another five centuries? I thought you said the enchantment would fade ere long.
These things are relative. And what's more than a total years? Anyway, you should be honored to the beneficiary of Sage Tutelage, Village Turtle.
You're a turtle too? An old tiny crabby ghost turtle. Get out of my head!
There's something a little frightening about watching them fight with themselves. Ugh. Maybe we should leave them alone for a while. Thank you for everything, Relina. Tataru. Safe travels. I enjoyed the Four Lords. I enjoyed it significantly more than the Triad did, anyway. Oh, Camp! Whilst you're still about, you know how I mentioned last week I was super tempted to go rogue? For when we get to 1D&D? The new Unearthed Arcana has basically locked me into being either a fighter or a paladin. The Bastion system gives me something I've wanted to do since I first played AD&D like 14 years ago. Actually, no. 18 years ago. And I went too far. To play a knight through being through a squire, questing up to getting getting to a castle, then questing to further keep that castle as well as pay for people and all. Like, I genuinely want to be that type of character. Just go through that entire character's span, and this lets me do it. I've always wanted to have that questing character. Go full questing knight. Bland, I know, but I mean, I'm still not going to be playing her for like a year, but still. My first 1D&D character is either Knight or Paladin now. That's just set.
I sense you have reasons other than the usual for this particular visit. Might have something to do with Soroban.
He's going to be in a cave for 5 centuries.
I beg your pardon? Soroban is to become the next Genbu. I have a faint understanding. However, this extraordinary state of affairs Cave Vault is utterly beyond my ken. As unbelievable as I yet find it, though, I have no doubt that you speak true.
Alright, Cap. Thanks for stopping by. Soroban was an incredible string of bad luck. Succumbing to the Tama, becoming a giant tortoise, and now this. On the other hand, he could have refused, and instead agreed to take on this responsibility. So we may have well support him, don't you think?
Indeed, though it pains me to imagine Tamazu without Soroban. It fills me with pride to know that a Kojin of the Blue has granted this honor. We shall pray for him, that he may rise to the occasion and serve as a benevolent guardian to all who call the Ruby Sea home. Thank you for helping him to find his true calling, my friends.
Oh no, the pleasure was all ours. And the profit.
I am not sure I take your meaning. I appreciate the sentiment. If I might ask you a final favor, would you be so kind as to look over him from time to time? Just to see that he's getting on alright.
Of course! It's not every day you make friends with a secret collective talking animals, after all. Even Soroban hasn't decided to remain a visiting temple. I wouldn't have wanted to stay away. You can be sure I'll be there from time to time. You're welcome to join me when I do, of course. And with that, the Four Lords is now complete. Okay. Now comes the decision. Do we do this? Or do I take you to here? Darth was okay, I was resuming the plot. Ori was back and forth. CJ turned up after I asked. Captain was well past the time I asked and didn't have time to really answer. Yeah. Let's go for it. When we last left the plot, we saw the end of Yotsuyu. We found out that Xenos is no longer in his grave. Alpha Note has joined a ambassador to Garlemald, but their airship was shut down, at which point they were saved by a mysterious stranger. The shadow of mystery deepens as the man who wears Zeo's face continues to move unchecked, sowing the seeds of strife from the heart of the Empire. All indications point to Asian machinations. And the arrival of a messenger at the Riving Stones sets the silence of the Seventh Dawn upon a path ripe with peril towards an unknowable destination. Oh, last week's update, by the way, gave us a means of setting the transport to their patch, so I can stop accidentally spoiling you guys of where we're going and when. Gatherers grabs intelligence and could myself from the within yours and Alpha Note from his far eastern sources. There's a limit to what a bloke can learn about the Empire from inside its borders. Still, I never think of inviting myself aboard a bloody airship. It was impulsive, reckless. You gotta admire the lad's style. Okay, no, they're still saying what they said last time. Oh, Relina, have you come to hope for news? I'm afraid there isn't any. Everything is exactly as it was. Your soul is still investigating primals in the Far East. Dankred is gathering intelligence in the Imperial provinces. And Alpha Note is still out there somewhere. There's been no word since his first scheduled report, nor does he respond to calls, and all the while just meant to sit around here waiting. It's driving me mad.
Beg your pardons, I bear a message from the Orsian Alliance.
Thank the gods for that. We have a visitor. Welcome to the Rising Stones. If you have a message, I am sure you'd be most eager to hear it.
My lady, the Alliance leadership will soon convince to discussing a matter of the Asian interference, and the Envoy requests the presence and silence of the Seventh Dawn. Intelligence believed to be Alamega resistance convinced of the whereabouts of Xenos remains. They too suspect of Asian involvement, of which they deliberate a suitable course of action. As the foremost authorities on our foes, the Order's Council would be most welcome.
Of course. We should be glad to assist in any way we can. with almost everyone else afield, I'd say this one falls to us. Which I mean, I'm not going on my own. You'll come with me, I trust. There you have it. We accept the invitation.
Like, the time is cut, and the day of the meeting will be shared in the group, of course. But I can confirm the council will take place at Alamiko. By your leave.
I somehow doubt we'll have anything useful to offer. But standing purely on me would still be better than the nothing I've been doing of late. Let's make ready to depart, shall we? Thancred? What's going on, man?
Alright, let's just be careful on the road back, you hear?
Did I hear that right? Rio? Is Thancred coming back?
Aye, he says. Says he's acquainted some important intelligence. Being a Garland territory, though. We might have sharing his particulars in case the Imperials were listening. So he said that he'd head back as quick as he could, and to make sure that he was waiting for him in Alamiko Quarter.
Understood. We and I will go. We're bound for Alamigo anyway, and there's certain to be time before the council begins. Come on, let's be off. Alright, let's get over to Alamigo. Oh, that's so much easier.
Quick, Lemon. What the f- Okay. Ixion was about, that's what it is.
You two are a sight for sore eyes. Now I need is water from my parched throat. Fetch me a cup, will you? Trailblazing through Imperial territory is thirsty work.
God, I needed that.
I won't bother telling you to catch your breath. Whatever brought you galloping back to us, I assume it's urgent.
Quite. Without further ado, then. After the successful uprisings in Doma and Alamigo, rebels in several other provinces were inspired to follow suit. Unfortunately, they did not fare quite so well. The Dalmascans paid the heaviest price. For their defiance, the Emperor made a show of razing their capital to the ground, prompting many of their neighbors to abandon thoughts of resistance. But not all have given up on liberty. Heartened by the news of Doma's prisoner exchange, some still believe that the Empire may one day be amenable to negotiation. We have the shinobi to thank for spreading the good word. They have worked tirelessly to keep the subjugated informed, and a little knowledge can go a long way.
There is at least a spark of hope, then.
A spark in want of kindling, yes. The Alliance has already begun supplying materiel to resistance movements abroad. many of whom would otherwise struggle to continue the fight. The support effort has been led by the Sultana and the Elder Seedseer, who have both seen enough Alamegan refugees to know the consequences of oppression. And for their troubles, they have quickly earned a reputation as folk heroes in certain corners of the Empire. That is all for the provinces. As for the Garlean motherland itself, our friends the Populares have suffered something of a setback, I regret to say. Talk is rife that Domar has summoned a primal, and the Empire's more liberal voices are being drowned out in the fearful clamor for retribution.
And who do they think orchestrated this summoning?
Oh, any but those truly responsible. Xenos has seen to that. Speaking of whom, the Crown Prince is recovering remarkably well. Well enough, in fact, to enable him to personally tour the provinces, putting the fear of the Emperor into the hearts of any would-be dissidents.
He walks in plain sight, and none suspect him. Then it's as we feared.
Yes, an Ascian wears his skin. But it was not that which brought me here in such haste. During my time in the provinces, I learned many things. Yet at no point did I hear any report of a Doman emissary in the capital.
But Alphonse should have arrived by now. Could they be holding in there in secret?
The possibility did cross my mind, but I have reason to believe he never reached his destination. As you know, Scions assigned to covert operations, such as Riol and myself, are issued special link pearls for communication in the event of an emergency. I mention this because it was originally Alphino's task to coordinate the response at headquarters, meaning he has one. And whose voice should I hear when mine recently crackled to life?
You spoke with Alphino?
Spoke with, no. I but heard his voice, and none too clearly at that. 2 words were all I could make out. The burn.
The wasteland on the edge of Otherd. Something must have happened to them there. There's no time to waste. We must make for the burn at once.
I had a feeling you might say that.
And? I can't very well sit around here drinking tea if Alphino's in trouble. You said yourself that this link pill was only to be used in emergencies. So I'm going, and that's the end of it.
Oh, far be it from me to change your minds.
Oh. Oh. Nope, I've not actually done this fight. Give me a sec, I'm just dealing with the weather. Oh, that was 3 minutes ago. They probably started it. There's nothing there. Maybe. Nope, they're still playing it. How is Chatland right now? As I come down from this. Oh, that's good, CJ. I'm level 80. Oh, we're not getting it. Plus sign the storm will end soon, I'll be able to do the conversation normally. Why is Ixion here? I have no idea. He just has a random chance of spawning here, and your only tell is when the weather does this. Oh well. Now back to what I was doing. With significantly less trauma above me. Boy. Oh, they made the cutscene look nicer. The purple lighting on everybody was interesting. Loath am I to neglect making preparations for the council. We must accept you before Alphinaud's trial goes cold. I propose we pay visit to Ian a visit. He's sure to was hear about these developments. He may well be able to advise us on how to best reach the burden. A sound plan. Your stall is in Doma, is she not? I dare say she'd join you in the such, if you asked her nicely. Oh yes, see to all that. I shall go and report my findings to the Alliance. They may leave any preparations for the council to me. Thank you, Thancred. Right, to Doma then. We have much more to share with your Stola. This is curious indeed. While other matters demand my attention at present, I shall bear what you told me in mind. Should you notice any change, do not hesitate to seek me out.
Thank you, my lady. You're most kind.
Well, well. Two faces from dim and distant past. Come now, it's not been that long. Who are we speaking with? A local miner who supplies crystals for the rebuilding effort. Of late, he claims to have struggled to find crystal with so much a trace of elemental energy. Upon learning that I had some knowledge of ether, he came seeking my counsel. Just now, he brought me one of such recent finds. Precisely as described, devoid of elemental energy, and eerily reminiscent of the depleted crystals that manifest in the Eorzea, and the days prior to the calamity. We would be wise to investigate this phenomenon more closely. Indeed, but on a more positive note, the locals seem to have taken a liking to you. More an interest than a liking to, I think. The sight of Makoti with a particular contraction upon her head has a slight novelty value in these parts. Any actual regard that they have for me, I owe wholly to you and the others who came before. Everyone here seems exceedingly cooperative, and I'm pleased to report that I have all but concluded my investigation. Simply put, by focusing one's will upon the ether-infused subject of worship, it is possible to conduct a summoning. So the fact that they are objects of worship is key. They are themselves suffused to one's belief. Correct. Such sacred relics as a Kojin collector, I believe in the need for a religious fervor, and a summoner. Yotsuyu being the most obvious example. She had but to associate the artifact given to her by Asahi with the divine, and start to amplify her desires and give them form. A form nourished through the power of crystals, also provided by her brother, and thus was Tsukiyomi brought into being. Which brings me to the question of prevalent measures, to which I have yet to find a satisfactory answer. At present, I know of naught that will avail us, save to keep watch over the movement of relics and crystals, as if we did not have enough to keep watch over already. But I doubt you came all this way to hear that which maybe we say to report. Has something happened to Alvino? I should join you in the search, of course. Thank you, Stola. I would be glad of your help, truly. Now, there's nothing else. I should go on ahead and request an audience with Lord Hien. Alice puts on a brave face, but she has little talent for concealment. We should join her at the key can. Okay, good. Greetings, my friend. Elsie explained it all to me. Needless to say, we should have a full cooperation search, even if Alphane's trail does lead to the burn of all places. The region known as the Burn occupies a special place in Garlean history. Every child in the Empire is familiar with the tale. In the distant past, it was verdant land teeming with life. The successful summoning saw it bled dry of ether, and reduced to a desert. It was upon beholding the devastation of the primals that wrought the Emperor's souls, that spurred to embark upon the crusade against this kind. The ban offers a glimpse of the future we seek to prevent. Know you of any reason why Alphino may have gone there? Aye, mischance. Though it lies on the route to Garlemald, there is no place to make a stop. My guess is they encountered some manner of trouble there. In any event, I am of the same mind as Elise. We have no choice but to take our search to the burn. Given the considerable distance involved, it is best we went by bird. Yelena and I have yours. Yuguri, will you ready falcons for the others? I shall gather our swiftest birds. Near the House of Fios, there is an overlook. Pray join us there once you have seen to your preparations. You guys prepared to feel the burn? Everyone is here and ready. Possess a bird. Let us away. Remember, our destination is a barren wasteland. There is no civilization to speak of for hundreds of mountains in all directions. Take care you do not lose your way. Yeah, we can't leave Alice out of this.
Make ready, friends! We are come to the burn!
Everyone, land where you can! We must wait out the storm!
It's nice to just launch into these again. Just quite a sense though. man, you do not like the controller.
I shall make it quick.
How did you find fast lane? So, more or less exactly the opinion I have. I also really like Shinsuke's wing. Seth fan, the last 2 years has been really, really good to me. I would like at least a couple hundred Nakamura's camp. Yeah, he really is. We are indeed running without today.
Enough!
I shall make it quick.
Forward! Forward!
He probably does. I mean, I'm of the opinion that Seth can make a match with a rubber chicken look the best thing you've ever seen. He's like the only person in WWE I have actually seen able to handle Cody still going. I think at some point, with the apparently Dozy happening. Probably. We are now going to mourn the dead sandworms. The spice did flow. Oh, that was something big. We'll find out. I am sure.
fall soon enough.
This is ring. Actually, might use that.
Out of my way!
Negotiations are happening for something. That much is certain. So, wee story by the way. When I first did this place, I thought this was snow. I was confused on why it was called the bird in the desert. I was a little dumb.
I shall make it quick.
I've been watching the original season of NXT of late. No, really. I've been watching the game show version. Is it weird I actually liked some of the game show challenges they did? Oh yeah, dragon. A triumph! Oh aye! It's been great to see Baby Barrett. Roy Dennison. Some in particular I've actually been quite enjoying. Blonde guy.
Between contending with bloodthirsty beasts and sand in my every conceivable place, I'm quite ready to leave this wasteland. But first things first. Do you see the crashed ship over yonder? Judging by its class, it must be the vessel that bore Master Alphinaud away.
War Machina. It would seem they were involved in a struggle. There may be clues. We should split up and search the area.
There's no sign of Alphinaud, nor of Maxima and his people.
These were no ordinary soldiers. Over here! The insignia on this man's uniform identifies him as one of the Emperor's personal guard. Hand-picked soldiers, answering only to the royal family.
That would explain why all the casualties are Garlean. They were fighting their own.
You're saying the Emperor was behind all this? That Alphinaud is his prisoner?
Aye, we must not jump to conclusions. Besides, Alphinaud is more than capable of looking after himself, is he not?
I suggest we return to Doma to consider our options. Whatever happened here, Master Alphinaud is long gone, and any subsequent search may safely be left in the hands of the shinobi.
Where in the world are you, brother? If you die on me, I will never let you hear the end of it.
We'll see you later, Darth. Well, that was a decidedly uneventful journey. I almost found myself hoping for a sandstorm. Joking aside, I say our bows are due a good brush down on a cheat or two, wouldn't you? I had hoped to steal a moment's rest after the outing. We'll see what duty calls. Before I emissary arrived in my absence. Do not let us keep you waiting. Actually, I was wondering if you might join me. I cannot think of a guest who could fail to be impressed by the presence and silence. At least, none I should be happy to receive. Of course. Everything will be useful. Then, thank you. Let us return to my matter then. Well, it's good he's still about then, Darth.
Lise, what brings you here?
Oh, Alliance business. We have a request for Doma. Well, Hien. But that can wait. They told me you were out searching for Alphinaud. Did you manage to pick up his trail? Well, if he wasn't at the crash site, he might still have escaped. We have to keep searching.
And we will. Alphinaud embarked on this journey as an emissary of Doma, and I hold myself responsible for his safe return. I will have our shinobi in the provinces search for him as a matter of urgency. Chin up, Alize. You'll get to admonish your brother for his recklessness yet.
Well, someone has to do it.
I'm sure he's going to be fine. There is one thing I'm not sure about, though. You said it was the Emperor's personal guard that attacked Alphino's airship. But the Popularis would never have been able to arrange the prisoner exchange without Varus's blessing. So why would he sabotage his own mission?
They may not have been acting on Varus's orders. The guard answer not only to him, but to his family, the Crown Prince included.
When Yotsuyu summoned Tsukuyomi, Asahi was quick to proclaim that a dormant citizen had violated the terms of our agreement, that the negotiations had failed. And it is this version of events that is now being repeated across Garlemald. To hear the tale, one would think the prisoner exchange never took place. Plainly, someone is manipulating matters from the shadows. Most likely Xenos, or whoever it is that wears his face.
Whichever Ascian you mean. We all know the nature of our adversary.
The servants of Chaos are true to their name. Their meddling has cost Dorma a chance at peace. Whoever it was that loosed his personal guard, the Emperor cannot be ignorant of these developments. We must proceed on the assumption that our treaty is indeed in tatters. But come, Lys. You have journeyed far. Let me hear your petition.
Right. So the big news is that Alamigo has agreed to join the Eorzean Alliance. To make it official and discuss where we all go from here, the leaders of the 5 nations are planning to hold a meeting, and we were hoping you might come too. We've already seen what we can achieve when we work together, and the Alliance hopes to work even more closely in future. They think it's our best hope of keeping the Garleans in check, and I agree.
As do I. By coordinating our efforts in the east and west, we may be able to discourage them from committing their forces to a single front. I accept your invitation. I must, however, ask for time to attend to some pressing matters here. In light of recent events, the risk of Imperial reprisals is greater than ever, and I would not leave Dorma unguarded. Ere I depart, I must shore up her defenses.
Have a good one, Darth.
Understood. I'll let the Alliance know. We'll wait to hear from you before setting a date. The meeting's to be held at the Royal Palace in Alamigo, incidentally. Do you remember the way?
Well enough. Please assure my hosts that I will not keep them waiting any longer than I have to.
Consider it done. And thank you for agreeing to come. If we all put our heads together, we're sure to find the best way forward. For everyone.
My advisors and I will presently convene to discuss the matters of Dorma's defenses. You are welcome to stay, of course. Had you not offered, I would request to remain, leave to remain. Whether the assets are concerned or not may be left a chance. As ever, we would benefit from your experience. I thank you for coming, Lys. Even it was unofficial business. I had hoped there might be some time to show you the land for you helped save. I will settle for a fleeting visit if you must. There never does seem to be enough time for anything, does there? But I did get to see a little of the Enclave. You made excellent progress, I must say. And soon you'll have the chance to see how you're getting on too. Tell the meeting then. Alina? I was wondering if I might have a word with you before I go in private? Go on, my friend. I will send for Haruko and the others in the meantime. Great, I'll wait for you at the docks.
they just want to talk about, I wonder.
Probably you! Considering she looked at you before saying that. Up to.
So it's good to see you again, Lise. Thanks for coming. Knowing you, you've probably guessed what I want to talk about. Now let's see. She's acting as if everything's alright, but it's clear she's barely coping. The Alice I know is overbearing, willful, and reckless, and that's fine. It's how she deals with feeling weak. She has to keep moving, or she's afraid she'll fall apart. A lot like me. But the thing about people like us is that we need someone to keep an eye on us. I have Papalymo, and now I have my friends in the Resistance. And Alice has you in the Scions. Before you start, I'm not saying you're neglecting her. I'm saying you aren't. I'm sure you aren't, and I'm sure you won't. But she's a good friend, and when I see her like this, I can't help but worry. So please, make sure you give her all the support she needs, alright? Thank you, Relina. It goes without saying, but if there's anything I can do, you only need to ask. Can you keep Alice busy? Well, I'd best be off. See you now, amigo. Is everything alright with these? They won't ask for details. I know you'd tell me if they were important. I dare say I can guess the subject of your discussion with Lise. She too was never one for concealment. Fortunately for you, the individual question seems none the wiser. Wow! Alice, you're an Archon. Well, we know one thing's for certain. Alice has a thump stat in wisdom. Ah, there you are, my friend. Everyone has assembled, so let us begin.
If we are to ready ourselves for invasion, we shall need manpower, provisions, and time, all of which are in notably short supply.
Candid as ever, Yugiri, and correct, I concede. Fortunately, I have an idea. "'Tis plain no single nation can stand against the might of the Empire. And it was only with the aid of others that Dorma succeeded in winning her freedom. So, I mean to take a leaf out of our Eorzean friends' book and form an alliance of our own. In addition to those with whom we already share an understanding, I would reach out to Hingashi and Suinosato, and further afield to the myriad peoples of Nangsha and Dalmasca. I am under no illusion. Not all will answer the call. Yet disparate though we may be, we are united in our desire for freedom. If our neighbors could be made to see what is at stake, Asian machinations and all, cooperation need not be so far-fetched a notion.
It may even seem practical. Under the guidance of our former leader, Master Louis Soir, we once strove to unite the fractious city-states of Eorzea. I dare say that experience shall be of use in your endeavor.
We should be glad of your wisdom.
For the record, I would have been in favor of this plan even if it hadn't been my grandfather's, but I have to ask, how will we secure the time to carry it out? Not that anyone has forgotten, but the Garleans have airships. Lots and lots of airships. Should they catch wind of our plan, they could send an armada to overwhelm us before our alliance had even begun to take shape.
Not if we deny them access to the skies. During our time in the Burn, the Warrior of Light and I chanced upon some Allagan ruins.
Oh?
As such ruins go, they were not particularly unusual. But something about the surrounding land struck me as odd. Faint though it was, its ethereal residue was uncannily similar to that of Azizlar. Identical, in fact. For locations so far removed to share a single etheric signature is all but impossible. I conclude, therefore, that the Allagans created the floating continent with land taken from the Burn. While that is a most intriguing theory, I fail to see what relevance it has to Dorma's defense. Azizlar was enclosed in a powerful energy barrier, impenetrable even to an Agrias-class battleship. It occurred to me that those ruins may have enjoyed similar protection. I have no proof, but the Warrior of Light did report seeing a structure resembling other known Allagan field generators.
All right. But even if we could put up such an energy barrier, it surely wouldn't extend beyond the limits of the Burn. So what's to stop the Garleans flying around it?
Fuel. The Dalmascan capital, Rabanasta, was a key Imperial refueling point in the east. By laying waste to it as a lesson to the rest, the Empire greatly hindered its own operations in the region. If an Imperial fleet were to advance upon Dorma, it would now have little choice but to travel, as the crow flies, over the Burn.
I see.
A word of caution. Even assuming the generator still functions, raising a barrier of such a scale will require a prodigious amount of energy. And few places are so bereft of suitable crystals as the Burn.
A source of energy. Tell me, did the Allagans make a habit of launching things into the sky?
A curious question. Besides Azizlar, I know of only one other notable instance. The Red Moon Dalamud, whose fall triggered the calamity.
Just the two occasions, you say? Then I believe I may have a solution to our energy problem.
You do?
I may. To find out for sure, we would need to visit the Azim Steppe. which would, I now see, present the perfect opportunity to discuss an alliance with the Zayla tribes. How very neat. What say you then? Shall we see whither this road leads?
Step. I just went to see it. In the field of theology, the Azim step remains on broken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I might mean to seize this opportunity with both hands. Let's settle then. I will journey to the Azim step of the silence. In carrying Hurukul, I leave our neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I am no etherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use to the mission. But more importantly, it seems to me that the rules of the burner warrant attention. And so, while you're away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks until they can complete overhaul of the fuel generators. We need a good working order for our plans to succeed. I trust there are no objections. I'm sure she'd love the journey. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with the organisation and everything, but we'll still need a sign on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Well, at least I tried. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make for the first reunion? And no one say I did not try. Gales. Yeah, this is very gaily. So this is the Azim step. The tales do not do it justice. Do you think it? View impressive? Yeah. Wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. Oh yes, great weather to be looking at the Azim step from. But it's covered in... Oh, there we go.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. As is La and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
and you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens. I suppose that might suffice.
Worth a closer look, would you say?
I would.
Here, we shall travel to Mal Eel. There we can let Mea Sarah about the particulars of the myth. We'll raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. So this is Serena. He's told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have the occasion to meet. La 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 la. Hope chat is okay. Hope chat is okay. Ian, Nina, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would like to discuss with the Mull. It concerns not only that's very wrong, but about every land in the Far East. Shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayward soul. May you need us to protect our lands? I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me of the particular place it lies buried? This northern crag. If that's your wish. In the mountains to the north there is a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside the caravan are pillars of stone that legend holds to the source of Naham's power. There I believe you will find what you seek. Ah, yes. I know this place. It is a brisk walk from here. I'll wait to hear your thoughts on the alliance. Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in storm or conflict whether we will or no. If we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This I believe with all my heart. However, among the tribes in the steppe, there are those who revere the Nah above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are likely to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. It is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Or you risk the ire of the followers of Nam. Might you not first visit the House of Crooked Coin? If all is you hope, we may then consider how best to earn the blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those to whom I would join hands. Thank you for understanding. Though the Maul may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come. but we not force the others into war against their will. Nor we. I'm just stronger, though he who chose to fight the Lord called. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of Golden Coin. I don't know, hope these scales clear up at some point soon.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allegan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Aziz's La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Ilo.
Found what you seek, then? Great indeed is the Duskmother's power, but not less will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribe should we appeal? There are many who worship Nam, but only one or so favor in the faith as is Dothral. Their consent shall be the key. The Dothral? We spoke of them. A warlike tribe possessing unique customs and beliefs. A sense of customs will not be easily won. Cooperation. Nay, but will be worth the effort. With a thrall fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance will be greatly strengthened by the presence. Let us go to Dothro Ka and treat the Katan Sadu. Guys ever noted the beasts? There's them. We need Eorzean time, not my real time. Completely misread the weather situation there. You again? A marriage demand our time, Kagan. That's a battle you seek. Alas, not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Talking, always talking. You say the poet powers hold great power? Of course they do. They are the source of Nama's strength. To the Thrall, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see this is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposal then. You will join hands with us. I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to announce power to defend these lands? And this I will allow. But for leaving the step to fight the men in iron, I had to have something in return. Namely... battle with you, Kagan. When that unmended era began, I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Dothral as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is not wholly unexpected turn of events. Though I had assumed I would have to be the one required to fight. Alas, the Catan has made her choice. Shall we dance? There'll be a spell the step shall not soon forget. Ah, my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Kagan, and wait me outside the car. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. Proceed.
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Harn.
Is this truly necessary? Have you no peaceable way of making decisions?
Speak not of peace.
You stand before proud warriors of the Dothal. In the heat of battle, do our souls burn brightest? We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way, the way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they didn't want for conviction.
God, I love your Stolla's interactions with everyone here.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Though we haven't had the best one yet. The best one is coming. Hope chat's ready for it. Strong, a worthy champion step. But your sickness like I shall fall so easily.
In death do our souls sing! Do our souls sing!
Fighting here is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure, I will... Hey, Magpie! I'm alright. I'll be yourself. Well, that's gonna hurt.
Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come, we have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child, you will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
The sun is in good company. We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this, but if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Yep. I think you stole it for this bit, Magpie. Oh, you mean the whole comment she made? That's a reference to her teacher, Master Matoya, who is very judgmental and effectively raised her.
Bow down before me! Die! concentrate!
Unfortunately, I'm a white mage.
Bow down before me! Mark Wellan Yerd! Lord, die! Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun! Let us be about it!
Aoife, to me! Have at you!
Now for one of my favorite lines in the entire game. You'll know it.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
By what are you called?
Y'shtola. Why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Oh, trust me, she is an adult.
Little son! Little son!
Welcome back, Darth.
Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Siren awaits for word of our success.
Yeah, welcome back, Darth. Offended? Not in the least. I am no stranger to clumsy propositions. And that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I ever had. I've heard. Magni's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man his bravery. You had not only Knut Sadur, but Magni too? Such a fierce battle that must have been. Yet here you stand, triumphant, having passed such a test. They could not well deny you their allegiance. The Maul will take no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. Steppe is our home, and will defend it with all our being. You have our heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes of the steppe, there is none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from the old tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. We have the requisite consent. Time to put Nama's power to use. If the ether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineer do their works of the ruins. Come, let's return to the house of the crooked coin. You get the supper alright then, Darth? That's good. That is indeed good. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
I did not pretend to understand what you did, you stole. But you did it. Thanks to you, Relina, of course. We have taken a monstrous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe our rest is in order, we must probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may have well returned from their mission. I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado then. Okay. This will be the last quest we do for the day, guys, by the way. Just as a heads up. It did its purpose. I didn't have to voice anywhere near as much dialogue as I would have done on a class quest, which would have been all of it. All the dialogue. Same with our only other thing we have to do. Judging by your sharpened expressions, I take it all went well in the hands of Step. Indeed, we have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tara and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. The team of engineers should stand back to ready sail to the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. Thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you may leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakaru, affair with our neighbours. My lord, all the factions we approach to our agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many respond positively to talk of an alliance. From Higashi and Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in the conflict. Just as we expected then. Well, there is not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. to each of the nations where I am able to alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attained that, I believe we have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All which means I may leave for the meeting in Alamigo, to the lighter heart. Yukiri, Harkoro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we should not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting then. I took the liberty of asking Thacker to attend as well. He should have arrived in Alamigo Quarter by now. But let's be not keep waiting, shall we? So the plan is, next week we will finish Patch, and whatever time I have left over I will then do on a couple of class quests. Stream after that will probably be the start of Shadowbringers. So in 2 weeks, Solas told me everything, and I did Julia told Dorangi and Cryle. Cryle in particular was concerned about Alphino. Well, sure that everything can be done is being done. She agreed to continue with her own tasks for the time being on the condition I contact her the moment there is any development. So that leaves the four of us to attend the council. And with all the girls to assist, distracted for the task. Another one missing Alphino, I expect. But it's almost time. As soon as you are ready, present yourself to the guardsmanship at the palace entrance. I shan't be far behind. The Sons of Seventh Dawn. Welcome to Alamigo. The Alliance leaders have already arrived. May I show you to the meeting chamber? This will be probably a fair bit of time, so get comfy.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea? Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varus's first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Doma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
History must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice!
Spies in our midst?
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Master Thancred!
12 for Fend. Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, my lady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alize and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian Lahabrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. This is magic. It is beyond my ken. I just tried to call Orange on his link pearl. He didn't respond. I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Orange, something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. There's a body voice on the start. What? But that's... We should talk about this in person. Alright, we'll meet you there. There was Orange. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan? As we were alone affected the meeting, I have my suspicion. But the voice had also spoke to Orianji. There can be no doubt. The scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is this question? One to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. Orianji furiously composing the next lines of dialogue. We have learned to intro. And with that, that's where we're going to call it this week, guys. Next week, we delve more into the mystery of the voice. Oh, it's just an emote. Some quests have different emotes and stuff that are rewards. I've already unlocked all the ones we can in the MSQ, so like, grrr. That's what we unlocked. Grrr. I tend to keep Relina on Simper. I just sort of think it fits her. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed that. the road again. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Magpie. But for now, I'm gonna bid you all adieu as I send you off to... I'll send you off to a paleontologist. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Darth, and hope you enjoyed what you came back to. Yeah, for now, I need to go sleep. You all enjoy learning science and dinosaurs. Until next time, cheery bye, or cheery cheery, cheery bye.